Hello. The ad break just started? Well, geez. What's up, Nikita? What time is it there? $10 p.m. Noise. Go Cam 2. Go Cam 2. Stop the chat camera control. So that's correct. Enable production camera control. Stop the chat cam control. Okay. Kill music. Yeah, wow, we're at 256 right now. Hold up. Set buffer 64.
Song added.
I wonder if I have any. If I open as an incognito tab, will it reset my 11 labs? 11 labs. See if I can get a free. Let me see if I can get a free thing with the deal. Buffer adjusted. I'm not seeing where I can change the name though.
Buffer adjusted.
Oh, that was so slow. Yeah, it looks like they changed their free offerings. You can't just use it anymore, unfortunately. Wait a second.
Thank you for calling Tech Solutions. My name is Sarah.
Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh, now it's not letting me do the thing. Jeez, 11. That. Okay, let me think for a second. So if I go into here and it's the back line, right? I think it's the back line. Show audio setup. And I think if I do this, I hit record.
Buffer adjusted.
Oh, it's not going to the back line. I hope it lets me do it again. Okay. Okay. What's up, Moosey? The night the zombies came? I did not. I'm unfamiliar. I assume it's about zombies. Whoops. Whoopsies. Cool. I'm just going to Just going to enter this out real quick. Buffer adjusted. Where should I put that in there? I should put it in the stream stabs. I assume it's a stream stab. Yeah, I think so, right? That's a stream stab. And then instead of playing stream stabs, buffer adjusted.
Buffer adjusted. Buffer adjusted.
Oh, I did the wrong thing. Whoops. Oh no. Okay. I'm doing this on buffer. Here we go. Oh, okay. So then it's, okay, hold up. Show streamer bot. Okay, so on audio PC commands, we need to start a new command. And it'll be buffer audio. And buffer audio will just play a sound. Sound will be stream stabs, buffer adjusted at 150. Okay, and then if we search for buffer, then we, instead of this action of song added voice response, it's going to be buffer audio. And then I'm going to copy this, just go into each one and delete, and then paste. Delete, paste, delete, paste. Set buffer 16.
Buffer adjusted.
Set buffer 32.
Buffer adjusted.
Set buffer 32.
Buffer adjusted.
That's interesting. It's not doing it. Set buffer 64.
Buffer adjusted.
It did that one. That's weird. 32's brusted. That's okay, though. We don't really go to 32 anymore. Show audio setup. Jay Griff, what's going on? A phone call. I'm blown away when businesses call me. I'm just like, you're kidding, right? We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I feel like the gate's a little hot. Not hot, a little too serious. There we go. There, that's a little better. Okay. You know, I think we should probably just save it like that. Although I think the reason I have it that high up is because during live shows and like the fans are going and the fog machine's going and everything's going crazy. So I'm gonna play that. Okay, so I know what this is gonna be, kind of. I know the chord progression. I don't know if it's the exact chord progression though. I don't know if it's in the right key. But anyway, I'm trying to think if I want to do this with piano anyway from the beginning because that'll affect things. That'll affect the stuff. And also the caffeine has not entered my bloodstream yet. Agreed. um, well, let's create a piano track. This is almost like technically, this is almost technically a situation in which we're starting from scratch. How about that? See, now the gate's not enough. See, this is what I'm talking about. I second guess myself. There, maybe just a little bit. Maybe just like that. There. A compromise. We compromise here at Scene of Action. Okay. Kill the mic. Wait. You know, actually... Check. Go cam 7? No, it's... No. Let's see. It's, What did it start with? Ah. Yeah, but that's that thing. Oh, is it? That's right. Synthetic masterpiece, lost to oblivion. What came over me? I think I must be borderline. I think I'm running out of time. I'm holding on for my dear love. And then there's you. No, I didn't forget about you. I forget all the things you said. Yeah, then there's you. You didn't think that I would forget about you. I didn't forget all the things you did. Yeah, I don't know, because I don't know if I want to do the... I don't know if I want to do the falsetto that high. I'm trying to think, maybe... Wireless mic update, there we go, and then I just won't have it on here. Okay. However, I do need to... There. I think I'm okay now. It's running, but it's fine. Whatever. This shouldn't be at 12, though. Yeah, this should be at 0. There we go. It's supposedly the new setup, but I don't know. It's... Oh, man, and that's all the way down there? It must just be different from the master project. Oh, it's because we don't have anything on the master, huh? Yep, we're compressing the master of 5 dB on the other session. That's what it is. Okay, so GoCam 8. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. I tried to grab the coffee, but instead my pinky hit the top of the coffee and... Hold on. Where am I going? I don't know. I'll be right back. I got to get the paper towel cleaned up. the positive is that this cart does have a lip on it, so it's all good. It's all good. Okay. Okay. So I think that... Okay, what is it? Is it alt period? No. I always do this. I think it's alt minus. It's alt minus, right? No. Alt comma? No. Alt plus? It's alt plus. It's the record button. It's alt and the record button. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah, I'm just doing quarters here. Okay, I'm just going to get this thing recorded so I can see what key we even want to do this in. Now, the click is this. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess I'll leave it at 120. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's too fast, but that's all right. It's so high. All right, see how long that is. It's definitely too fast. And we do have snapping on. Did I? Oh, I turned the wireless mic's input quantize on. Very nice. Nicely done. I mean, this isn't quantized at all. That's hilarious. Okay. That's okay though, because we can just go up here and click this. And it's just quarters, and we will not quantize the note off. Just the position. And there it is. Okay, so right now it's an A. So what if we were to go to F? I think I'm running out of time. I'm holding on for my dear life. And then there's you. I didn't forget about you. I'm gonna layer that with a ton of vocals right there. Everything you said, and then there's you. You didn't think that I would forget about you. I didn't forget all the things you did. Where's the pedal? It sounds like the pedal's been unreleased. What is it, 64? I think it's 64 is the whole pedal, yeah. Oh, it's because it's been quantized. And I wonder... No, automation's following, so... But it's in the MIDI note, MIDI item anyway, so it should follow it. All right. So that's 2 minutes. It's like going to be, after with fades, it's going to be like 2:55 at the most. So I almost feel like it's still a little too fast. What happens if we bring it down to like 100? What does it become then? Then it's over 3 minutes. Yeah. Since this is such a repeating part that becomes, it's going to be like a building repeating part. Like I don't really want to make it that long. 3 minutes is a little short, but so I was thinking about it. Yeah. What's up, Yara? I must be borderline. Yeah, it's too much. Maybe up to G. Maybe we'll do G on this one. Synthetic magic. out of town. And then there's you. I didn't forget about you. I didn't forget all the things you said. And then there's you. Yeah, I think that probably that's basically like a verse and a pre-chorus, and I'll double that, and then we'll go into this long ending thing. And then it'll be like probably like 340 or something like that, and that'll feel good. Okay. The important thing, as the genius Eric Serafin always says, is to make decisions and move quickly. The only issue is this decision is gonna very much. This is sort of like deciding what car you're gonna drive. You know, the drive is gonna be there's gonna be lots of little decisions along the road, but like it's like what car are you gonna get in? That's kind of where I'm at right now mentally here. And basically, it's just a matter of vibe. And I feel like I was thinking about it last night, and I like was onto something, and it escapes me. I'm just waiting for the caffeine to kick in now. It all depends. It all depends on the cafe. Oh, I don't know if I could pull that off, dude. That's such a big ask. I was thinking of doing it on violin, but I mean, that's such a huge ask. That would be such a huge deal. I mean, I could layer something on top of it if I wanted to do something. I could do maybe the bass. I could maybe do the bass line with like a synth and then do like a 2-part. Okay, because the chords themselves. Oh, it was on. That's why. It was on. That's hilarious. The hold pedal was on. So if we're in G minor, I think is what I decided on. So that'd be that. And yeah, you just need the third and the fifth then. I could just do the third and the fifth on the violin. Oh, and I could do the Pechnig. I could do just a whoa, 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 whoa. Like we could just have a grinding, whoa, 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 just like a synth grinding bass line. And then I could just be All right, let's just do that. Let's get the bass going there. So I'm almost thinking, dude, just go super simple with it. We already have another ad break? Jeez, that's a lot of ads. What's up, Sessions? I'm thinking just to get it, I may adjust it later, but I think just to get it started, I'll put an FM8 on it, because an FM8 is just a simple sine wave. I'm sure that there's lots of other instruments I have in here that could do this, but it's so simple because you just open it and then It's just a sine wave. So I'll draw the thing in here, and then this is going to be in G. So one, two, three, four, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, I mean, I guess I could technically just, instead of doing it manually like this, I could just bring this down. And I wish it would automatically lock to the grid when you're dragging something to a new track, because who would ever want to move it unless you move it more than a certain amount of pixels? I feel like this moving something a certain amount of pixels is like a serious issue that needs to be addressed in Reaper. It's like my only thing, unless it's already been addressed and I just need to find it. But it's like there needs to be sort of like a universal, if you're not doing something more than something, then don't do a thing. Because it's like there's so many little things where it's like I'm moving to the left or right a couple pixels. I mean, really, it's just user error. I should probably just try to, move my mouse better. That's really what it is. But see, that's a very Mac mentality. The user's the problem is a very Mac mentality to have, Maybe it's from all those years of being a Mac fanboy that it's just like it hasn't left me, That's what it is. That's definitely what it is. That has nothing to do with my abilities as a mouse user. It's totally just my mental contagion from being a Mac fanboy for all those years, and it's just never goes away. Some of that stuff just gets laid into you. It's my fault. This isn't working, I don't think, but it's my fault. It's got to be my fault. Steve would never make a mistake. Steve's gone. One of the most brilliant entrepreneurs in history believed in New Age medicine. Can you believe that? Yes. Maybe that's why. Man, that sounds so cool. Just having that sine wave like bottom on the piano. Let's see. Etchnik. I love this thing so much. Wow. Can't blame us mouth-breathing mouse users. Okay, this definitely needs some saturation. I'm trying to think, like, what do I use for saturation now? I'm like, what's my go-to for saturation? I used to use Saturn for a lot of saturation stuff, but Saturn is very effecty. It's very, like, it adds, there's a lot going on there. And so I just want, like, a tape saturation. You know what I do have? I have the Sound Toys stuff. And Sound Toys, let me see if I just click on Sound Toys. I got it in a deal like years ago now. I got it on like a Black Friday deal. And I know that they've got something here. Filter Freak, Echo Boy, Devil Lock, Decapitator. I feel like it might be Decapitator is the thing I'm looking for. And of course, it's the Neve one. I think this is modeled after a Neve. It's funny. It's like already I'm like, oh, just get the Neutron out, because it's like this kind of sounds like a synth now, but it's like it's so obviously not, because it's just so constant and perfect. I'm like, oh, get that. I think I am going to use the neutron on this a little bit, just as a sort of like when like halfway through it goes like, and then there's you, and I think I'm just going to have go like I love doing those swells with the neutron. It's so sick. Decapitator still goated. Yeah, I like I was going to say I like Decapitator. I liked it the one time I saw a YouTube video about it. I remember I watched like a demo about it, but I've never actually used it in anything until this moment right now. I think I'm just going to use the piano track as a guide. And then I guess I'll record with the Neumann. I mean, why not? It's why not? It's right here, right? Oh, that sounds nice. Violin 1. Okay, so basically we've got a G minor, so I'll do the third. I wonder if I need any rosin. You know what I definitely need to do is wipe off the body of this thing because dust has been collecting on it the last couple weeks, and I picked it up last night, and I felt like it made me feel dirty just looking at the body of it. Yeah, Saturn is gnarly. Like I use Saturn on what's that song? It's on Fine. It's the song And in the End You Will Know. It's Dreams of a Sellout. In Dreams of a Sellout, there's this piano part. And over the course of the piano part, it sounds like almost like a bag of leaves starts to shake. It like goes like whoosh, 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 whoosh. And it's completely dependent on the piano part. It's literally on the piano track, and it's some kind of weird, like long delay distortion saturation thing. And it's literally the piano. It's like it's an effect on the piano. But so it's like if I don't play that piano part right, or if I start the piano part like a little late or a little early, like that whole thing gets messed up because it's like it's like this long, super long delay, weird thing, and it's Saturn, and it's like I don't even know what's happening. It's like because it's not a delay, but it's like delaying and being crazy. Let's see. So we still have piano. We have the mic. Let me turn my mic off so we can actually. Okay, so now we've got. Let's at least push this a little bit so we can hear it. Clear the filter. Go to all. Maybe just VST3. And I'm thinking we'll do a Pro C just to get this volume up a little bit for now. We just want to push the volume a little. And then I'll put a gate on it, but I'll put a very, very mild gate on it just so that we got a noise floor. Yeah, like maybe like it right there. Yeah. Great. What's up, Tex? Enable the mic. That's cool that works on this session too. Why is the pedal working backwards right now? That's weird. Huh. Okay, so the first one would be if we're in G. Oh, that's cool. That means we can do open. Kill the mic. I can't hear it at all. It's too quiet over here, man. We got to get the mic a little closer, man. And I think maybe we got to do a little EQ here. I don't know how they do EQ on violin. How do they do EQ? How do they do IQ on violin here? All right, I'm sure they probably add some maybe a little bit of high end. Probably add some mids too because it's a violin. Probably cut the extreme low end out in case I hit the mic or something. And then probably add a little low end. I don't know. Maybe maybe what we should also do is add a little bit of reverb too, just to get a little bit of a feel like we're in. Oh, did they have like a concert hall setting for like if we're like okay, small, medium, a bright hall, large. What's this? A choir hall, a cathedral. What about, let's see. Let's try a chapel. We are now in a chapel. How about a choir hall? We are now in a choir hall. Oh, that's long. We are now in a big blue hall. That's long. That's big. A horns studio. Oh, that's cool. I like that. A bright, large room. We're in a bright, large room now. I kind of like horn studio. Where did they put the microphone, you think? Probably we don't want the pop filter because we're not going to be popping. Chekaruski. Go cam 8. Now, I'm thinking I might just try to execute this note by note and try to get it right. Okay, piano, turn that off. Turn that off. Reaper record. Reaper record. I think I need some rosin. I didn't forget all. Is there a steam hole? Is there a steam hole that leads to a steam hole? All churches have those. I got some rosin on my pant. Reaper again. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I need to at least like play a little bit. I don't know if my posture's wrong or what's happening. Something's... I should actually learn that. I should actually try to learn those notes. What's up, Haunted? Jesus Christ! I have to turn that off. I have to make a command to turn all that crap off. I can't take it anymore. I'm going to have a heart attack. I'm going to have a heart attack on stream. I'm telling you. I'm going to have a heart attack on stream. I'm going to die on stream. I have to turn that off. God. Jeez. How am I going to do that, though? That's so much stuff. I guess... Oh, I'll just set a global variable, and then I'll just turn it on and off with a command, and then I'll go through every single voice command and just tell it to only run if that global variable is enabled. That'll be easy. That'll be easy. Grumpy! Welcome back 103 months. That's a lot of months. Triple digits. 103 months of fiddle and cow jazz. It's the best. And some rants. Oh my gosh, check this out. All of them in a row. 103 months in a row. Dude. Thank you so much, Grumpy, as always. What's up, Selena? How's it going? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I think I can do one note now at a time. I should be able to do one note at a time. So this is going to be G minor first. I guess, yeah. Let's just try to get one note. Reaper, record. Let's see if that even sounds like anything. Yeah, I need to go up that whole step already. Yeah, so so it's like 1, 2, 3. So 3, 3, 4, 3. 3, 3, 4, 3. Reaper, record. Uh-oh. Reaper, record. It's like it really gives you an appreciation, you know, for how difficult this instrument is. It's like being fretless. It's like finger placement on the fingerboard, and then the pressure of the bow is just so touchy. But I feel like the first half was actually not so bad. I feel like I'm gonna double the first half and see what happens. And I'll try panning them. We'll see. I don't know. The pan might not work, but. Reaper, record. Reaper, record. Same with the vibrato. Dude, I watched so many YouTube videos, bro. I should be an expert by now. I'm just gonna let that ride. I mean, you know, it's not the best. If I was paying a professional violinist, I'd be like, what's happening? and they'd be like, didn't you want amateur style? Didn't you want not been playing very long style? I'd be like, yes, that is what I said in the Craigslist ad. This is true. Okay, so this one. What's up, Demon? Happy birthday! Reaper, record. so. I don't think I want to go that high yet. But see, the issue is that the fifth is an open string. It's a D, and that's open. So the only place I can play it low is here. I guess I could just move my finger. Let's try that. So it's 5. It's 5. Hold up. It's 5. Okay, so you just stay up there, and then go back down. Oh wait, no. So it's ba 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 ba. Reaper record. Reaper again. Ah, it's so hard. Reaper again. Yeah. 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 I guess we could try it without vibrato on the open string. Let's see what that sounds like. Reaper record. Okay, that felt better. I gotta go back and do the original ones now, though. Open strings aren't so bad. Reaper record. Okay, that wasn't so bad. But these guys are still messed up now. So that's 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, so I forgot what the notes are now. Dun, 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 dun. And then let's mute the other one for now and send this to the middle. Reaper record. Reaper record. Man, I felt like that would have been really good without those little dips. That, like that. So subtle. God, it's so subtle. Reaper record. Yeah, so it's like... Reaper record. Reaper again. Reaper again. Reaper again. Okay, that was pretty close. You think it gives it charm, JP? What's up, JP? I feel like the vibrato is messing with it too. I think I'm going to try to just harmonize it without vibrato. Reaper record. Okay, so the notes aren't so long that I can't bow the entire note. And I feel like that's a thing too, they say. Okay, I can do this. We can do this. We're pretty close. It's pretty close. Reaper record. My arm's tired. My arm's tired, man. It's tired.
ready for record? Oh man, holding your arm up this long is it's just, muscles get tired you didn't even know you had. Reaper, record. What's up, Blaze? What happened to our piano? Our piano's gone. Oh, because it's record enabled. Okay. What is it, Alt plus? Reaper again. That's what it was. That one wasn't right. What was that? What the? Do we have a raid? What? What? Break your music! Dropping the crew on the jam. What's going on? What's up? Dude, thank you so much. Enable the mic. Is the mic enabled? Yes, it is. Dude, thank you so much. Make sure you guys click that follow button if you're already in here. What's going on? Hope you had a great stream. Welcome to the jams. And thanks for bringing everybody on by. I hope you had a great stream, man. What's going on? Well, if you're rolling in with the raid, welcome. I'm Monty. This is Scene of Action. We're kicking out the live jams. A lot of times, sometimes we're doing production. Right now we're doing production. Let me see if I can just pull this in. You can check out what we just finished. What was the name of the new one? Valley Takers. We just finished this song. You know what I realized? Is the parental thing still on the audio? It is. Well, I guess it's fine that we keep that there right now because the thing with the deal. Valley Takers. This is what we just finished yesterday. Let's turn that off. Oh, yes. I think I need to put some more compression on it. Right on, Franker. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Welcome, everybody.
I know you hope that we are stopping, but you gotta know your SOL. You know that you can keep on trucking, but I don't think it will turn out well. Imagine if you dare a common winter air inside your head. scared that we're not stopping.
What's up, Code Black?
You know we've hardly
Extra
turned
Twitches
this
come in. What's up? Everybody coming in. Thank you. Welcome, welcome.
Okay. Exercise our option, and we put 0 down. Imagine if you cared. Imagine everywhere you know alive. But you're not thinking clear. That time is gone, my dear, and it ain't nowhere near. Because we took the valley of the sun. Don't mess with us, don't fuck with us, we'll fuck you up. We took the valley of the sun. Don't mess with us, don't fuck with us, we'll fuck you up. I'm really praying, baby. I'm really hoping, baby, you'll follow through. But if I'm being honest, the end is all up on us. And what you gonna do? We took the valley of the sun. Don't mess with us, don't fuck with us, we'll fuck you up. We took the valley of the sun. Don't mess with us, don't fuck with us, we'll fuck you up.
Yeah. Anyway, that's what we've been working on lately. Yeah, that one will be fine. That'll be fine. And right now, I'm trying to play violin. I'm trying to play violin. What would it sound like just middle? Wonder if like why? Oh, because it's soloed? Yes, because it's soloed. The correct notes would be preferable. The correct notes would be preferable. Okay, so we've got the pianos right here. We've got the bass line there. Let's go ahead and name that. You just need to not be so hard on yourself, bro. You just need to not be so hard on yourself. You just need to record it, you know? You just gotta record it, bro. Just record it, you know? Just do the recording and like just move on, you know? Just move on. Kill the mic. Check. Okay, so let's remember what the notes are here. First of all, let's just get rid of all these, dude. Just get rid of them. Okay, so it's third. Okay, there's nothing wrong with comping. There's nothing wrong with comping. Remember that. There's nothing wrong with comping. Just do the first one. Just do the first measure with the 4 notes. There, that's all it is, man. Reaper, record. Oh, we're not. Oh, first of all, we're recording over the piano. We're recording over the piano again, okay? And we don't have the click on. You know what we need to do? We'll record enable the piano, but let's just overdub. Input, record, overdub. There. Now it won't mess up every time we record. Reaper, record. Reaper, record. Wonder why that happens. Reaper again. Reaper again. Like, stop recording. Stop playback. Stop playback. Stop playback. Stop performance. Yeah, but then it turns the lights on. Oh, God. That's from the live show. I shouldn't do that. Desk lights. Desk lights. Let's see here. I'm trying to remember what it is. I don't think it is any of those. I don't even know if I have one set up. Anyway, that doesn't matter. The point is that the first strike of it, it's like okay, so what am I doing different right now? Like, it feels like when I play it by itself, it's fine. But then when I start it with the actual synth, it's like, it does this like dip thing at the beginning. Blasty Booty Toot Master 9000. Show cams. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. What's going on? What's happening? Show Reaper. I mean, oh wow, it worked. Huh. I must have set that up recently. Kill the mic. Reaper, record. Reaper again. Reaper again. Man, violinists are so good, dude. It's crazy. All right, let me see if I can duplicate that. Reaper, record. Reaper, record. Man, violinists are so good, dude. All right, let's try that. Let's see if I can layer a few of them. I swear to God, if it doesn't start recording when I tell it to start recording this song, I'm so angry. Reaper, record. God, stop doing that! Ugh. I'm doing that tonight. I'm gonna do that tonight. I'm gonna fix that tonight. I'm gonna do a global variable, and then I'm gonna go through every flippin' command in this flippin' thing, and I'm gonna flippin' turn it off if the global variable is not enabled, because I'm sick of that. I'm sick of it. I'm getting a little tired of this. I didn't know it was gonna be electric shocks. Reaper, record. Yeah, it's funny. I can't like hear it now because there's so many. Reaper, record. Reaper, record. You know, that's interesting. Now that I've unplugged one ear, I feel like I hear it a lot better. Which is, I do that with vocals a lot, but I didn't even think about to do it with this. Reaper, record. It's just so crazy. It's so crazy because it's like you don't understand how meticulous these people are. It's like crazy. It's like the subtlety of the dynamics and like the subtlety of like, it's like, it's crazy. It's just so crazy. It's like you don't, it's so difficult to appreciate what they're doing because it's like, it's just so subtle. It's so subtle, dude. Reaper, record. Replace the first one too, and then let's see if those sound okay together. Reaper, record. And then to think about an orchestra where like the whole section is just like, it sounds like it's one instrument. It's crazy, man. They're so good. You know what I'll do? I'm gonna add one more.
And then delete that. And then I'm going to record this one. I'll keep this one center, and then the others I'll pan. Reaper record. Reaper, it's the thing's not on. It did listen to me. Reaper almost got a beating it didn't deserve. Reaper record. Well, that was close. Reaper again. Okay, that might have been okay. Let's go ahead and pan these left and right, and then turn the click off. Okay, interesting. There's no vibrato, so that's interesting, but that's fine because I think that what I'll do is, so maybe I'll call these violins 1, then I'll duplicate this track. And do this violins 2. So this one, I don't know what's going on with the pedal. It's starting to irritate me though. It's like the pedal's backward or something today. Sometimes that happens. So this one is just 5, 6, 6, 6. Do we have click? Yes. Reaper record. Reaper record. All right, let's just see. Let's just see. Reaper record. Hold on.
selects record enables and starts recording the next one. Reaper record. Reaper record. Reaper record. You know, I think, spacebar's record, that's why. I'm on the streaming PC and then I hit spacebar and then it stopped recording the stream. That's beautiful. All right, I'm gonna filter by hotkey. No? No, it's not. That's weird. Oh, it's because the recording button was the last button I hit. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to, where's that reverb I was using? Oh God, is it on every single track? Oh no. Okay, so I'm going to, I'm just going to create the violins track, throw everything onto there. And then this specific effects chain, I'm going to drag up to it. So now it's got everything. And then this one is an EQ that I put in at the end. Okay. And then now I think if you alt click, it deletes all the effects. So now the effects are just on that master, that bus. It's using like 50 effects. It's hilarious. Okay, thank you. Jeez. curious. Yeah, yeah. I'm all right with that. I think I just need a little vibrato, so I'm thinking maybe the G. And of course the piano's muted again, because always. Okay, now it's not record enabled, because, you know, always. Yeah, I think just the high G, just a high G. Dude, is that Model N still on? I think it's still on. That's hilarious because it's creating so much latency. How much latency does it create? 128 samples. That's actually not that bad, but still. Kill the mic. Reaper record. Stop.
This is so difficult. I'll just do 3 on these, I think. Reaper record. It's like I go a little sharp right at the end, like right when I'm letting off. It's like I push a little harder and then it goes a little sharp. Reaper record. What's up, Mr. Socks? Somewhat getting there, sort of. Yeah, it's just a little. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like right there, if I just, well, not right there. If I just do it from like right here. There you go. Oh yeah, it's the piano. There we go. Yeah, I'm okay with those fading out there. That's fine. I might layer one in a second. Hey, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, wow. I've only had 1 cup of coffee. I got to fill up my coffee. I think I've only had 1 cup of coffee. I'm going to fill up my coffee. I'll be right back. I'm going to fill up my coffee.
There we go.
Ness Q. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. And Exiness. Welcome to the jams. Thank you for the follow. What's happening? Exiness.
You know what? For now, I should turn this off because it adds a lot of latency when you have that on. But I'm glad to take that frequency out, though. Synthetic masterpiece. Synthetic masterpiece. Tomb of oblivion. What came over me? Must be bored. Running out of time. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about this. This doesn't sound too bad. Like, it was sounding bad, and then I got away from it for 5 minutes, and now I'm back okay with it. And it's like, I'll be singing over this anyway. Such fast, much professional. Okay, so the second half, let's turn the piano back on. I think I'm just gonna, well, yeah, okay, so I guess let's, first of all, turn that into one thing and then get it over here just in case it gets weird. But, and then mute this. That's a Neapolitan, which means it's a flat 2 in first inversion. See, here at Scene of Action, we learn things every day. We're not just kicking out the jams, we're learning about the jams. Wrong. Okay. So this starts in G and then it goes to, what is that, B flat? And then that would be
That is a third. I think that's okay to do. We'll see. Da. Kill the mic. Da. Da, 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 da. Reaper record. Reaper again. Reaper again. Reaper again. Hey, I'm trying to record here. I'm just kidding. The President's Lab. Welcome to the Jams. Thank you for the follow. What's going on? How's it going? I'm just joking. Follow anytime you want. I was just joking. What's up, Atticus? What's going on? Hey, I'm. Where was it? Weird, I don't hear it. Huh. We're recording into 2 right now. I guess it was fine. I guess everything was totally and completely fine. Okay. No, undo that. Go here. Okay. First of all, I need to take this ear out. I keep trying to take this ear out. What the? Oh my God. What's going on here? What's going on here? Enable the mic. Dropping a 5-sub gift bundle. Care of Atticus the Bear.
Atticus the Bear! Yes!
That's a lot of sub gifts. Triple digits. Atticus the Bear, triple digit subscription giftages on the Jam. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Aha. We got the coil going, dude. The coil is for real right now. How's Star Citizen doing? Dirigibles 42. You got a sub gift. Deware. You got a sub gift. Official one-man stands. You got a sub gift. Samick Sanguine. You got a sub gift. Skettles. You got a sub gift. Thank you for the gift bundle. Atticus the Bear dropping a 5 subscriber giftage bundle on the Jam. Much appreciated indeed. Yeah, sorry about the volume thing. I need to think about that in the future. We were running at pretty low volume on the recording, and then all of a sudden you got Atticus. First sub gifts of the week. Check it out. There you go, Atticus. You're in the barrel there with the first one. Look, it's the carnival ride. The ticket's taking that carnival ride that slams you against the wall. Your tickets are going into the barrel as we speak. Much appreciated. Thank you for that, Atticus. What's going on? How we doing? That's quite the reverb you got there. Thank you very much for the support. As always, Atticus, your tickets are in the barrel. Much appreciated indeed. Indeed. 112 subscription giftages on the jam. That's a lot of sub gifts. All right. What are we doing? Recording something. Kill the mic.
Oh, that's right. That's what I was going to do. Take out the earbud. Okay, so then it's, yeah, I think it's the B flat, B flat, B flat, C, because that would be, yeah, yep. Reaper record. When I reverse, sometimes I bounce a little bit. Like an amateur. Reaper record. I think that might make it with the other 4 layers. A team of amateurs is better than one perfectionist. That's wrong. That is absolutely not true. But we're just gonna roll with it. Reaper record. That was a mistake. Reaper record. Cool. Reaper record. Reaper record. I don't know what that sound is. We'll get rid of it. Reaper record. Reaper record.
I think it's really hilarious that sometimes it listens to me when I have an attitude. Reaper record. I'm about to flip out on this thing, man. You better start listening to me. You better start listening to me, Reaper. I'll send you to the corner. Reaper record. Okay, then select all of these, and I can bring them all back this way. Bring all of these back that way. Okay, I think that might work after the piano's out of it. So. So it's just D twice, and then D sharp twice. That won't be too bad. That won't be too bad at all. Reaper record. I thought I moved 2 beats ahead, but I didn't. And you're the only one that did it. I did it all for the nookie. Reaper record. Dude, I gotta figure this out, because I'm starting to feel more comfortable now. And I know that I know this. All right. Enable the mic. Check 1, 2. Okay. I know that I think I have this already. I don't think I have Let's Do Another One, which I think creates a new track. But I just need to, okay, just go to actions first of all. Show the action list. Okay. Maybe record next one. Okay, maybe next one. Next. Let's do the next. Record the next vocal backup. Stop. Okay, I think it's this one, but I don't know in StreamerBot which one it is. Unless I deleted it. It's possible that I deleted it. Okay. Okay, so let me see if this works.
Reaper next backup. Yeah. No, that's not it. See, it's so irritating. Okay, but this is you know what? We talked about this last week. I can open up the settings file and I can search for the actual specific command. Open recent. Streamer bot settings. There it is, settings. Okay, and the name of the action is... Oh, there is no voice command. Okay, so I must have deleted the voice command. Okay, so I'm going to create a new one then. And I think let's do the next one is probably what it needs to be. And because I think if I'm recording, let's do the next one. Oh God, I didn't save. Oh Jesus, that's the next song when I'm freaking playing a live show, bro. Computer, show chat. That's so ridiculous. Audio, Killtop PIV. Okay, so first of all, we'll save. Yeah, I don't think I've saved. But the audio, the actual audio takes are there, but God, that would be a nightmare to try to go find. Let's record the next one. Yeah. So yeah, it says record next backup, which I assume that's what it is. Okay, so let me create one. I'll say Reaper record next track. Reaper record. Stop performance. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have said that because then that's in a live show too. Desk lights. Okay. Okay, so if we're recording right here then. Reaper, record next track. Okay, that's recording the one on top. Reaper, record next track. Reaper, record next track. Reaper, record next track. Reaper, record next track. Why isn't it listening to me the first time? Reaper, record next track. Reaper, record next track. Reaper, record next track. Okay, so it does understand that. So I just need it to be a little clearer, I guess. And you know what? Let's see. Is it? It's understanding me. So I'm going to, you know what I'm going to do? Show streamer bot. Show streamer bot. This is the first time we're doing this and I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it with this one. So I'm going to delete this. And then I'm going to go to the audio commands. I'm going to go to the most recent command. I'm going to delete this. Back to the actions. I'm going to go up here to voice commands. And I have a template right here. I'm going to duplicate it. Reaper, record next track. Yeah, see, it understands me perfectly on the other thing. So if I change the action name to that, and then I double click on which action I'm going to do, next backup, select. All right. And I think that's all I had to do. I do want to save it, I guess. Save settings and commands. Cool, saved. And it's saved in Streamer Bot. Okay. So we come over here and say we're recording this violin. Reaper, record next track. 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 Okay, you can see that it's cutting off audio as well, and it's supposed to do that because it's like supposed to cut off what I said. So like, okay, so we're recording violin right now. Oh God, stop it. I keep hitting the wrong one. Okay. So we're recording violin, and then here's the rest of the violin, and I'm stopping right now, and then I say, Reaper, record next track. So we're recording violin, and then here's the rest of the violin, and I'm stopping right now, and then I say... Yeah, see, it perfectly cuts off the actual me saying Reaper, record next track. Reaper, record next track. So we're recording violin, and then here's the rest of the violin, and I'm stopping right now, and then I say, yeah, see, it perfectly cuts off the actual me saying Reaper, record next track. Sick. Okay. Awesome. Did I record this one? Okay. Kill the mic. Reaper, record. Reaper, record. Enable the mic. What's up, Rage? How you doing, man? Been a minute. Been a minute, bruv. Okay, so this is not snapping. I wonder. I mean, I guess that's okay. I guess, yeah, really, it's just, you just want to get it close. It's not a huge deal. Okay, turn that off. Hit play. Mute this. What's up, Hermes?
I don't think I've seen you, so what's going on? Right on, Mage. Hope you're doing awesome, dude. Awesome. Always awesome to see you. Rage and I go back to the beginning. I remember watching Rage when I was still at my last job, just fantasizing about going full time. I wasn't listening at all. I was thinking about the old days. La da da da. Wah 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 wah. Come here, mouse. Come here, mouse. Come here, mouse. La da da da. Okay, so we're on the right track, everything's selected correctly. Reaper record. It would be nice to have a guide of time. Made it for real, far beyond myself, well done. Well, dude, you were such a huge inspiration, man. And keeping me sane too, dude. It was tough back then, man. It was like, ugh. Very little sleep. Reaper record. Reaper record the next track. Reaper record next track. Reaper record next track. That might have worked.
God, that sure does feel nice just telling it to record the next one. Jeez. I wish I would have done that 2 hours ago. Okay, so that is muted now. Okay, cool. you know, I'm not completely dissatisfied with that. I just have to remember what is actually happening, because synthetic masterpiece. To oblivion. Must be of time. I'm holding on for my dear life, and then there's you. I didn't forget about you. Didn't forget all the things you said. So that just goes into the D, though. That yeah, because that's the F. So it's like, I think I can get away with this by doing that. But then the fourth one, I think, is this. And I think if I control click this, okay, it does take the whole thing. All right, that's fine, whatever. It's this one, though. It's this one. Then I think if I hit Shift S, then I do this, I can delete that. And I can do this, delete that, and do this, whoops, and delete that. And then select all these and bring these here to there. I didn't forget about you. I didn't forget all wait, is that right? F. Okay, so it's supposed to be that. It's supposed to be right there. Because we're not doing the Neapolitan on this one. We're doing it on the last one. Okay, obviously it was off a beat. That's fine. There's no problem. Hey, sometimes you get off a beat. Sometimes you're off a beat, you know? I don't even know what's going on right now. There you go. What's up, Radical? Yeah, that bass is going to be wobbling, and then... oh, wait, and then this is the same thing. So this one I can just bring over. Sweet. And then I think what I should do is on the second one, just add a layer. I'm going to bring the neutron over here at some point too. Didn't think that I'd forget about you. I didn't forget all the things you said. Yeah. Yeah. What's going on here? Why are we muted? Can we get the printer sound, please? Can we get the printer sound, please? There. Alka! Welcome back 8 months. 2/3 of a rotation. Via Twitch Prime, no less. Alka, thank you so much for the continued support. Dropping the 8 months on the jam via Twitch Prime. Yo. Thank you for that. Thank you very much for that. Much appreciated indeed, as always. What's going on? What's happening?
Sometimes you're off a beat and sometimes you be, never mind. I just want to add like a, oh, I guess we should hit playback on that, huh? Just in case. Okay. So, oh, thank you. So, yeah. I get, oh, it's, we still have these two. You know what I'll do? I'll just grab us a whole different, okay, so first of all, that's the 3 there. You know what actually would be probably pretty cool? Ooh, you know what would be really cool actually that would actually probably work for this? You know what would actually probably be pretty cool that would probably, you know, like probably work for this? Is if we threw on the legatos from performance samples and just bottomed this out with the Chelly. Now the only issue with that is I can't remember what the template is, like, because I made the template because there's a lot of little settings and stuff. So there's up-to-date orchestra. Here's the 2025 orchestra. Do you think it's this? Do you think it's okay? Here's PS strings. So maybe it is this. Maybe this is correct. Chelly and then Chelly with dude, there's no way. There's no way. Okay, I'm going to go with PS strings, though. I'm going to go with PS strings. I assume it's probably PS strings. Okay, so let's save this real quick. We're going to save. Okay, we're saved. Okay, I'm going to insert a new track down here at the very bottom. Call this, like, you know, other strings. Ooh, I like the idea of adding maybe some woodwinds on here, too. Like some really close woodwinds. Oh, man, now I'm getting into it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, watch yourself. Okay, so insert template. And then this is orchestra up to date, 25. PS strings, we'll see. I don't know about this. Let's see, what'd you make? What did you make? Okay, so you made our violin 1s, the 2s. Okay, it looks like it might actually be correct, but I'm going to go ahead and delete everything except the Chelly. Although I shouldn't have done that, but whatever. So let's take a look and see what we got here. So we have the Chelly legato, sordino, whisper, marcato, spiccato, pizzicato, tremolo, and trills. We don't need the trills. We don't need the tremolo. We don't need the pizzicato. I don't think we need the spiccato either. We definitely don't need the marcato. We don't need, ooh, the whispers. We might want the whispers. Let's keep the whispers. And I'm going to plug in my deal with the thing. I have a deal with the thing here. It's for recording dynamic, real-time dynamics. What's it called? I looked it up last week. Leap Motion. I have a Leap Motion. Elite Leap Motion. All right, so it's plugged in here. And then what you do is it has an app here that I got called MIDI Paw. And then I just go to Reaper here. And it does the settings, and then there you go. You can see it. I don't know if you can you see that? See, it's as I move my hand, it's mirroring my hand. And so that's good there. And if we do the legato, oh, sick, it's working. This is great. Oh, this is so awesome. Okay, cool. Okay, so I think the whispers, what do the whispers sound like? Now the Chelly legato, see the legato, all the notes connect to each other. That's, oh, we don't need the parental advisory anymore. We're not doing explicit lyrics right now. The legato, the notes connect to each other, and they're like recorded that way for the string library. And that's what legato means when you're talking about string libraries. It's like it actually connects the notes together. And these whispers do not. So I think I'm going to go for legato because I like the legato sound when they connect. So the actual notes, we're in G minor.
that's a bummer. We don't have that low B flat. We only go down to C because the cello only goes down to C. Oh, that's a bummer. I think I might need to bring the PS basses in here for this. Nah, I don't need to do that because we have the bass with it. We have the wobble bass. It'll be fine. Okay. So, do we have anything else record enabled right now? The piano instrument is, but it's just on overdub. My mic's going, but it doesn't record. And then legato. Okay. So, let's turn the click on. And then the first inversion of the Neapolitan would be C. Okay. And then naturally what you want to do is go get rid of everything on that mod wheel. So it is on the mod wheel. Okay, well that's good to know. Okay, so I select them. Can I select them by doing this and then just deleting them like that? Okay, cool. And then I'll just create a couple points. And then I can create another one like that. Okay, cool. It's been a minute since I used this thing. So if and it looks like our input quantize was not on. Okay. I wonder what's up with that. If I feel like this is ringing a bell of like something, an issue with like the mod wheel or something. Okay, that's fine. Now for some reason, it doesn't have a curve over here. Is it because this doesn't have a point yet? No, now the points are all weird. That one's okay. This should be a Bezier. Okay, so I right-clicked it and it deleted it. So selected curve shape, Bezier, default Bezier. Okay. Where is it? Maybe is it here? Options. Here maybe? No. In here? If I double click it, nothing happens. It moves it to 0. Interesting. All right, whatever. Did I say what's up to Grandiose? What's going on? What? You have to right click, but not on the point. I mean, I tried, but it doesn't give me the selected points preferences. And I think. What about this one? If I, okay, whatever. It's fine. It's really okay. However, I do want to turn the click off. And I'm almost thinking I might want to check out the whispers and see how they sound in comparison. Man, that one take came out pretty good. Because the whispers kind of do this by default. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of the whispers, maybe. So you can't overlap them, though, in this case. So in this case, I would want to quantize them all to position and note end, and then I would assume it would be the quarter note we'd want to do. Looks like some of them are off completely and totally, that's fine. Whatever. Oh. That was not what I wanted. Oh God, that's not what I wanted either. Oh God, undo. Okay, let's just, oh God, that's not what I wanted. I'm doing all the wrong stuff right now, dude. We're on the beat right there. We're on the beat, on the beat. Okay. And then these, I'm just gonna get rid of all these. So I select all of them, I delete them all. And then I select one and just let it be like there. Yeah, it's already selected on Bezier, but it's behaving weirdly. Like, and I remember that this did happen before. It's like sometimes the curve looks amazing and wonderful, and then sometimes it looks good on the front half, and on the back half, it's like very angular and edged. And I remember I spent some time on that. I'll have to spend some time on that again. I can't remember what's going on there. I wonder what this would sound like. That's too much. You know, I shouldn't have deleted those basses because I kind of do want to go down to that B flat. Although no, because the bass. No, just leave it. Just leave it. Okay, so delete this. Now this doesn't have anything going on, so we'll just send these right here. Just you know, just right there. Do that. Yeah, perfect. All right, good. We just want him in there, you know. So let's just solo this. Oh, dude, we got a solo defeat, bro. There. Okay. So create a track here. Put this up there. Put the violins in it. And the other strings, which is the, you know, cello. And then call this strings. And then solo. There we go. I'm wondering if I do have the new Infinite Winds. Spitfire wins, PS String wins, PS wins. The ones piccolo, trumpets, flutes with articulations. That doesn't sound right. Orchestra parts, streamlined orchestra, strings, time machine. Now that's old, dude. Oh, I think this is it. Maybe orchestra final. Maybe it's. This says orchestra final, so maybe this is probably it, right? Gosh, orchestra. Okay, there's PS strings and winds. SF wins. Nope. Orchestra 1. Orchestra up to date. Because I kind of want the flutes. Let's see what this creates. Oh, God. What is even happening here? Oh, Jesus. No, this is not what we want. Look at what I did, you guys. Look at how much time. Like, look at this. This is ridiculous. I made a track for every articulation of not only the singular flute, but also the two flutes together. I mean, this is lunacy. Absolute lunacy. Okay, we're going to remove that. All I want is the infinite stuff. I know I have it somewhere. I just wonder. Oh, yeah. And that template. Hold up. Okay. I'm going to create a new project tab. I think it might be a template now that I think about it. So if I do file, project template, F83, it's this. And look at how fast that opens up too. This is my orchestral template. Now I remember. This is my orchestral template. Okay. So we've got winds, we've got brass, percussion, strings, all the stuff. So what I want is I want the winds. So I'm going to save this winds as I'm pretty sure this is it. I don't want to mess it up though, so I'm just going to save it as a template. And I'm going to say infinite winds. And I don't think there's any items in the template, so we're just going to save that. And now we'll go back to the song and turn off my mic because that's phasing all crazy like now. And now we're insert a track from template, and we'll call it's Infinite Winds. Infinite Winds. There they are. Let's bring them down to the very bottom. Okay. And then we have piccolo, which should be Infinite Winds. Oh, that's right. You have to double click. And then it turns it on. And there it is. Infinite Winds. Yay. Here's flute. Double click on that. It'll enable that. There you go. Now, for some reason, oh, I'm soloed here. Oh, and then if you click off of it, it's got auto record on it. It's weird. Something sounds weird. It doesn't sound like a flute to me. I think it's because the vibrato depth is turned all the way down because that I use with a different controller. There's the flute. So much of it too is the volume, so I'm just getting the dynamics up, but I should probably just up the volume. So that's flute and clarinet, bassoon. I'm thinking flute probably should be fine for this. So if we oh god, this thing. I had this like permanently set up in the old spot, so it never moved. And now it just wants to sit up on end. Now it just wants to go party. Do handstands and stuff. Where are you gonna live? Where can I put you so that you don't wanna go psycho on me? Oh, I guess that'll work. There you go. Okay, cool. Show me that kitty paw thing. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, we won't bring it until the third one. Oh, did I not do that? Was I supposed to do that right there? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's there, and then that's, so this one's not. Ah. What did I do? This was irritating me the other day. Oh, that's right. It's because it thinks I'm moving. I gotta really stay still on that. There we go. Okay, so this one can just go. All these things can go too. We'll just edit that down. So just there, and snap is on, but for some reason it's moving around all weird. Yeah, look at that. See, it's getting all weird. It's snapping to like all these crossfades. Why you would ever want that, I don't know. I do not know why you would ever want that. And every time I start a new session, I have to come in here and I have to be like, stop it. Get some help. Snap relative to grid. Is that it? Nope. Okay, so turn that off. So snap media items to selection markers cursor. No. I don't want you to select any of that stuff. Grid snap, follow grid visibility, snap media items, nearby items. No. Snap media items, par, snap, fixed link, compares. I think that might have been it. Yep, that was it. There we go. See, that's what you want when you snap. Why I would want to snap to that third crossfade up here that's completely off the beat by about 7 milliseconds, I have no idea. Of course, somebody would want to do that, of course. So, I'm not trying to knock anybody's style. I'm just saying, I just don't think the default should be that it, snaps to a crossfade 7 milliseconds. That was my only point, really, honestly. I'm curious what your thought process is when you work on different sections of orchestra in terms of harmony. Like, how do you decide what section brings what color? Oh, that's such a big question, dude. That is such a big question. As Rimsky said, the genius, the absolute genius, unparalleled orchestrator, composer, genius, hardworking, amazing, pretty much most amazing orchestrator in history. I think that's pretty much objectively true. Rimsky-Korsakov is definitely the best orchestrator in music history. I think, yeah, absolutely. There's nobody that even comes close. Nobody touches him when it comes to orchestration. He said, which is totally obvious once you really think about it, but he said, just keep it simple. Keep it down to the 4-part harmony, Keep it down to the four notes that make up the chords. And that's the most important thing. Is keeping the harmony simple. Keeping it to the chord, basically. Don't be putting all kinds of crazy different layers on it. Which totally makes sense. But that's basically the shortest that's the shortest answer to that question. That is a huge question. But when I think about it personally as I'm writing, that's something I'd have to actually think about, because I don't really think about it while I'm thinking about it, If you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, that one can just be one long note, because in our orchestra, the flutist can hold the note forever. Yeah, there you go. Yes, exactly. Hermes has got it. Yeah, we just have 7 flutes. We have 7 flute players. They all intersperse. Smetana did that amazingly, and I think it's the second. Is it the second movement of what is the name of that piece? It's like My Fatherland or something like that. And where was he from? Where was he from? God, it all escapes me. I looked all this up. I looked him up because he was one of his songs is on the Tree of Life by Terrence Malick, and it's where the brothers are growing up. Oh my God, that movie's so good. Look, it's a dinosaur bone.
That's a great movie. It's one of those movies though. You got to be in the mood because it's like a very particular kind of film. Like it's almost, I don't know. What's up, Ninja? Bilateral played on my phone on the way back to applying for my new license. Right on. Shuffle life. Yeah, I recommend checking out Rimsky's book, Principles of Orchestration. But only, like, for me personally, I read it for like the little paragraphs that he writes about it, where like he has like theory where he kind of just talks about the philosophy of it. And I like that stuff because that whole book is like just pages and pages and pages of examples. And you think about it, it's funny. We're so lucky. We're so lucky because we have these sound libraries now and we have trillions of recordings now. See, he was around back before recording. They didn't have sound recording yet. So to hear the layers of instruments in an orchestra, you'd actually have to hear the players play it. That was the only way to do it. And you could study the scores and you could see like how music was written and then played on piano and like imagine what the timbre would sound like. And then you'd have to hope that you could get into like a music conservatory or go see lots of performances and stuff to actually see how this stuff actually sounded together. And so his book, it's endless examples. It's just endless music examples of like these two notes with these two instruments and blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, you can understand back in the late 1800s, that would be invaluable because you would study this stuff and then you would write to that. And then when you hear these instruments being played, you'd be like, oh, it does sound like Rimsky said it would sound. That's great. I'm happy that this is confirmed. But now you can just open up your DAW and put a horn against a violin section and then do the thing he's talking about theoretically. And then you're like, oh, that's what he means. And if you really want to hear the pinnacle of music orchestration, go listen to Reiner and the Chicago Orchestra playing Scheherazade. That is pretty much the epitome of music, of classical music orchestrated in the most perfect way. It is so perfect. It is so perfect. That entire orchestration and that recording of that performance is so perfect. If you want to hear orchestration and what things should sound like together and what's pleasing, Scheherazade, Reiner, Chicago. I think it's like 1970 something. Maybe it's early 80s. Maybe it's late 60s. I don't know. It's around there. But it's the pinnacle. Basically, you just study Scheherazade, order the score of Scheherazade from Amazon, then just listen to the Reiner performance and look at the score, and then learn what the instruments are doing, and just commit that to your mind and your brain, and you basically will know how to orchestrate because it's absolutely unparalleled. And oh my God, every single time there's this part in the fourth movement where the horns come in and they just are so large and just crazy. It's about the story is about Scheherazade, basically the some prince guy or whatever. It's like 1001 Nights, Arabian Nights, and it's like this prince was killing chicks. He would like have them in his room for one night, and then he would kill him the next morning or kill him that night after he was finished with them. And Scheherazade was, the way she kept herself alive is for 1001 Nights. She told him a different story every night, so he kept her alive because he wanted to hear like the next story. And so like this is like 4 of those stories or something like that. Anyway, one of them is about Sinbad and this ship. And the ship crashes, and like it all happens in the fourth movement. And I mean, it's the beginning of film music and like cartoon music. Like that's Rimsky. Like if you listen to you'll hear it. And if you've never heard Rimsky before, you'll hear it and you'll go like, this sounds really familiar. And it's like, yeah, because it's basically from like 1910 to like 1980, like all cartoon music, movie music. It's like all that started from Rimsky and his orchestration techniques. But Scheherazade, it's like, oh my God, in the fourth movement, the ship crashes and he was a sailor. I think he was a captain in the Navy, in the Russian Navy. And then while he was still serving in the Navy, he came and taught at the conservatory. And he was already a great conductor and orchestrator, but he actually took classes at the conservatory in Russia in like harmony. And like, that's been a huge inspiration to me personally because his harmony is so gorgeous, but he learned it later
he like got into harmony and actual music writing like later. And what's amazing about that is the power that he had, because not having really learned it from a young age and it sort of being like innate, you can really hear the technique that he learned over time later in life, and he executed it so perfectly that it's like when you hear the most perfect pop song where you're just like, oh my God, it's like, I know this is just delicious candy pop and it's horrible and I shouldn't like it, but I love it because it's so perfect and it's just mixed perfectly and the melody is so predictively perfectly and it's just perfect. It's just perfect. It's like, that's Rimsky with harmony. His harmonies are just like, they're perfect, like little spherical crystal domes of harmony, because he just learned so specifically harmony later, and then he executed on it consciously. So like his creativity in terms of harmony, while his orchestration was so beautiful and creative, it's like his harmony was more of like it was like the thick bones. Like his harmony became the bones of everything, rather than like experimental and fringe. The flip side of that is our dear friend and excessive gambler Prokofiev. Now, holy God, you want to hear the opposite of good orchestration? I do not get Prokofiev. Like, people are, oh, Prokofiev. It's like, dude, now, granted, I've seen like clips of like Hilary Hahn play like one of the Prokofiev violin concertos, and it's whack. Like, it's crazy and awesome. And you're like, okay, I get it. It's like Prokofiev had this eccentricity about him, and he got off on irritating like Rimsky and the other teachers like at the conservatory, especially when it came to harmony, when it came to like orchestration of volume. So he was kind of wild. And so it's like some of his music, you're like, this is like wacky. And you're like, you get it and you're like into it. But the vast majority of his orchestration is so bad that like you can't even listen to it. Like, I've seen Prokofiev stuff performed multiple times now, and it's like you just can't hear anything. Like, the whole orchestra's playing, everything's loud and slamming and whacked out, and it's just like you just can't hear anything. It's unbelievable. And then you hear Rimsky and you're like, oh my God, this is just God's blessing on earth. You can hear every instrument group, and it's just so perfect. Oh, it's so gorgeous. And don't take my word for it. This was Shostakovich's words. I read Shostakovich's memoirs, and he said that Prokofiev never learned how to orchestrate. And I was like, oh wow, I guess they didn't like each other. But then you actually listen to Prokofiev and you're like, oh yeah, he never learned to orchestrate. He didn't. His orchestration is just whacked. It's off the wall and it doesn't work. Now, somebody who could orchestrate was Shostakovich, but Shostakovich he didn't learn specifically from Rimsky, because Rimsky died before Shostakovich was at the conservatory. But Shostakovich is like, he's what you take when you get like creative wackiness and innate talent, and then you mix it with the hard work and determination of learning orchestration and really putting the effort in. That's Shostakovich, because his stuff is so creative and absolutely bizarre, but then the orchestration is so perfect. Oh, Shostakovich's orchestration is so perfect. Oh, it's so gorgeous and perfect, and it's just exquisite. It's unparalleled. His orchestration is amazing. But he harmonically was completely off the wall. Like, he wrote 12-tone stuff and was just whacked out. Like, his harmony was wacky. But it was great wacky. It was like the best kind of wacky. It was the kind of wacky where it's like it was familiar and you could follow it. And the more you listen to it, the more you get from it. And just amazing and beautiful. And the fact that he was like working with the fear of being suicided his entire career because of Stalin, it just adds to this just insanity in his ability to just write the most incredible music. Shostakovich, I think, is my favorite of the Russians. Of course, he's my favorite of the Russians. What am I even talking about? I think he's my favorite of the Russians, for sure. Shostakovich is unbelievable. But when you listen to Rimsky, you're like, oh, this is where it all comes from. It comes from Rimsky. His just obsession with timbre of instruments and how they work together in the orchestra. He was absolutely obsessed with it, and it comes through in his music. It's absolutely gorgeous. But all those guys are great. Glazonov's great. Mussorgsky's great. I mean, Prokofiev's fine. He's fine. He just didn't learn how to orchestrate. That's all. And he spent a lot of time in America, and I think the Russians resented that and didn't like that about him. They didn't find him trustworthy. And then he went back to Russia after he lost all his money gambling, I guess. I don't know. Don't quote me on this. I can't remember the specifics of it. But so like his whole career, he was It was rough for him, I think. But I'm surprised how popular he is now, considering of how great so many of the Russians were. That he's like up there and like he's like considered one of the great Russian composers. It's like he's kind of wacky. I get that he's wacky, but I don't know. His orchestration was so lacking that I don't know. So is Prokofiev a certain genre or style because he didn't learn orchestration? Look, I know that I sound judgmental, and I know that I sound like, especially as a musician and artist myself, it's like you shouldn't be a critic, but it's like you just got to listen to it. You got to go listen to Rimsky, and then you listen to Prokofiev, and it's like it's just so obvious. You know, you're just like, oh, like it's just obvious. It's just, you know, when you hear it, you're like, oh, I get what Shostakovich meant, because this is what Shostakovich said. I listened to some Prokofiev and didn't really. I was like, okay, whatever, and then Shostakovich was like life changing. You listen to Shostakovich's 10th Symphony, especially the second movement, the third movement, the finale. It's just phenomenal. And what he said when he said that about Prokofiev, I was like, wait a second, is that true? And then I went and listened to some Prokofiev from the mindset of orchestration, and it's so obvious. Like once you're thinking about it, it's like, oh my God, this is so obvious that he didn't orchestrate. Like, yeah, it's so hard to say like correctly, because it's like there is no correct, man. There are no rules, man. Rules are made to be broken, man. But you know, there is like I think the majority of objective or the majority of subjective opinion coming together to form like a trend in opinion or something. I don't know. But I'm on the side that agrees that yeah, his orchestration was wacky. But like I said, he had some music where it's like he was also really eccentric as a composer, and so it's like orchestration's not the entire thing. It's not the whole thing. So sometimes the orchestration can be whacked out. Like Mussorgsky was like this. Mussorgsky didn't know how to orchestrate either, and he wrote most of his stuff on piano. And then Rimsky orchestrated his stuff, and you hear the Rimsky orchestrated Mussorgsky stuff, and it's obvious that Rimsky didn't write it because it's not Rimsky's style, but it's so awesome. Like you know when you hear it too. He did what is it? Is it Bald Mountain? I forget, like it's Night on Bald Mountain or something like that, or not Bald. I think Bald is the wrong translation, but that is one of the translations. Bear Mountain. I don't know. Anyway, he wrote that music on piano, and then Rimsky orchestrated it. So it's the best of both worlds. It's the most beautifully. It's not beautiful. It's freaky. It's freaky composed music, but then it's orchestrated beautifully by Rimsky. But then it's like Prokofiev, it's like, yeah, some of his composing, some of his music was like very eccentric and cool. But it's just like, it's like once you hear the orchestration and you understand in context what it sounds like compared to all the stuff and all of his peers, you're like, it's like so hard to get past that for me afterward, because it's just so difficult to listen to, just like orally, like, because it's so like, yeah, it's hard to explain. You just got to listen to it. You just got to you got to go listen to some of it yourself and just like listen to Rimsky, listen to Shostakovich, listen to Prokofiev, listen to Mussorgsky, listen to some Glazunov. Glazunov music is gorgeous. Glazunov is really underrated because his music was very, you would say like it was kind of, I don't know, I guess you could say it was like programmatic for the time and not very like eccentric and unique, I guess you could say, but it's beautiful music, gorgeous music. It's wonderfully orchestrated. The harmony's perfect. It's gorgeous music. The Russians were very into technique, and their technique is just unparalleled. It really is. They were so good at technique. So then when you have like the American orchestras execute on that technically perfectly designed music, it's the best of both worlds. That's why the Reiner in Chicago of Scheherazade is probably one of the best recorded pieces of classical music ever. It's so awesome. And that's where I would recommend you start. If you want to hear like really good orchestration, listen to Scheherazade by Reiner, Chicago. And then just go listen to any Prokofiev. And then you'll be like, I see what he was talking about. It's just like, it's so obvious. Like once you hear it, just like, yeah, that's really loud. I can't hear that section. I wonder what that section is doing. And then you look in his score and you see there's just all this stuff going, everything's layered on top of each other and all these instrument groups are doing all this stuff. And you're like, it gets to a certain point where you're like,
this isn't like artistic choice. This is sort of lack of like understanding what's going on timbre wise with the instrument groups. This is like from not sitting in the room with the instrument groups, listening to what this stuff sounds like, and having enough experience to know that you shouldn't do what you're doing right here if you're trying to get the effect that it seems like you're trying to get. And then when you hear it live, because I've heard some Prokofiev live in the last few months, you hear it live and you're like, ah. And it's like, it's even worse because it's like hearing it in a live room where the smashing of all the frequencies and all the instruments are hitting each other. It's like, yeah, I get it. I get it. I get why everybody says that now. And I think that's where it comes from. Because it's like, I assume that probably if you recorded some of it with like every instrument group and then you really spent a lot of time mixing it, maybe some of the actual compositional technique would come through and what he was hearing in his head would come through. Because it's like, obviously he was really talented, for sure. And a great songwriter. And a wonderful composer. But yeah, some of it's just, it really comes down to like the math of how the frequencies hit each other and how you hear them in a room hitting each other. And if you're trying to get in, like sometimes it's like you're trying to get an effect of like an emotional, like real explosive effect. And it's like the instinct that I think Prokofiev would go with was like, well, I'll just have a forte drum hit and a forte horn with the forte violins, and everybody will just be slamming at triple forte, and like we'll just go crazy on there, and that'll get the effect I want. But really, all that does is just sound like a slamming smash of screamingness. And it's like, well, maybe he was going for the slamming smash of screamingness. And it is true that he did do that. Like he was proud of the fact that in one of the concerts he did at the conservatory, like somebody broke their timpani heads on the timpani drums. They like cracked the heads because they were hitting them so hard because the music was marked for them to be hit so hard. But it's like, well, maybe he was just metal, man. But then you think of like somebody like Beethoven. Beethoven was like the first like rock and roll writer. And even, you know, his orchestration is exquisite as well. And like, you know, he's not slamming the instrument groups into each other like that because he knew exactly what he was doing. So it's like, I will be the first one. I am the first person to be like, hey man, don't be a judge, man. You don't know what's man. Like maybe that's what it was supposed to be, man. But you know, there is, you get to a point where it's kind of like, yeah, that's true. That's true. You know, that's not wrong. And you know, a composer can do whatever they want to do. They can do whatever they want. It's not wrong. There are no rules. But it's like when you hear Rimsky in a room with an orchestra, well rehearsed, you go, oh my God, this is a blessing. I am grateful that we were able to keep this in the knowledge of civilization and I get to hear it right now. I feel so grateful and blessed. And then I hear the Prokofiev and I'm like, holy hell, bro. Like, can you relax? Dude, bro. Anyway, that's my opinion. But yes. But yeah, I typically try to be very like open-minded, and especially now because it's like I used to have, and I think, you know, everybody's guilty of this. It's like it's very easy to have a very strong opinion with very little experience. It's kind of like that curve of like where you start getting to know something. So then you think you're an expert and then you realize you actually don't know anything. And then it goes back down. And then like it starts to come back up as you actually get experience. And then you kind of climb back up to that level where you actually know. And then you have a different perspective on it. And that's how I try to be now, is like, I used to form opinions about stuff immediately with no experience and no understanding of what was actually happening. And that happened enough times that I was just like, okay, maybe I shouldn't jump to conclusions right away. But with Prokofiev, I feel like it's a pretty well-formed opinion. I feel like I've listened to enough of his stuff and looked at enough of his scores and then looked at enough at the context around the time and around the other composers that he was working around to judge him. I think I'm well within my rights to judge him and say, bro, relax with the cymbals, bro. Albatra, what's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Jams. How's it going? Glazunov, I think so. Glazunov he taught at the conservatory, and he would go to like all the concerts that people asked him to go to. He was like a super gracious dude. He was drunk half the time though. Hardcore alcoholic. Big surprise. And I guess Prokofiev was the only concert he ever walked out of, and everybody thought it was because he hated Prokofiev's music. But he said, "God, I wish I had the quote close at hand." He said it had nothing to do with his compositional abilities. It was only to preserve my aural diaphragm, and he meant his eardrums, because it was so loud that he was like worried that it was going to hurt his ears, and he needed to conserve his hearing, and so that's why he walked out of the concert. And it's like, yeah, that's the thing, is it's like, you know, a lot of classical music does get really loud, you know, at certain parts, and it's for effect, and it works wonderfully. But it's like, if you have the guy who's willing to go to everybody's concerts and listen to everything and have constructive criticism and support all of his students, and he has to walk out midway through because it's too loud and he's worried he's going to hurt his ears, it's like that's an issue, you know? That's not just like artistic license, you know? That's an issue. That's like sitting at a red light in a Ferrari with the accelerator just depressed all the way. And it's like, well, it's a high performance machine. It should be able to sit with its accelerator to 100% for 3 minutes during a stoplight. And it's like, well, yeah, maybe it should be able to survive that, but should anybody do that ever? No, that should not happen. Is it? Well, it's possible. Maybe because he was trying to push the limits. Yeah, well, definitely some limits were being pushed. The engine almost exploded. Maybe that's the art, man. The art's making the Ferrari engine explode because you can, man. I digress. Now let's listen to my little violins. Right on, Albatra. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. But yes, short answer to the question, just keep it simple to the 4-part harmony and try not to add too many harmonic layers, and then everything will have space. That was Rinsky's main thing. I'm really stoked with how that came out. I think that's sounding all right. Let me see here. I have, let's see. It's like John Williams, Russian. It's like the Russian pops. It's always so difficult to find this. This is one of my favorite pieces of music, though, if I could find it. To show you how good Shostakovich was at orchestration. I can't even remember what the piece of music is called. And I didn't listen to it. I don't think I listened to it on this. Oh my God, I found it. Oh my God, I did keep it. I did mark it. Anyway, this is Shostakovich. I think it should be coming through okay. This is Shostakovich. But see how you can hear everything? Everything is totally audible. It's almost over. I don't know if it's clipping on OBS. I can't tell. Anyway, that was Shostakovich. That does no justice for Shostakovich. By the way, that's like a joke song he did like in his younger days. He's phenomenal. Like seriously, he's so great. But this is Rimsky. This is what I'm talking about with Rimsky. So this is like, I think it's like around 8 minutes. Yeah, here you go. Oh, part's so good. The ship's going to hit the rocks now. Everyone's going to hit the rocks. You should listen to this whole thing. This whole Scheherazade, though, is so great. It's one of the best. It's a masterpiece. It's an absolute masterpiece. But it's like, it sounds like, oh, that sounds like a movie from like the 40s or something. It's like, yeah, every freaking movie, bro. Everybody copied Rimsky. Everybody. Rimsky's the OG. Rimsky's the original. The original. That was written in 1886 or 7, I think. When was Scheherazade written? It's written over the summer. He didn't have anything going on. He was an opera writer mostly. Scheherazade. Scheherazade was written. Scheherazade was written in 18. It was written in. Wait, no, not the actuals. No. I mean Rimsky's Scheherazade. Rimsky Scheherazade, 1888. I thought so. 1888. But so it's like you can just hear everything, like all the instrument groups, you can hear them all. And then God, he does so many amazing things in that where like he like layers the French horns and like the cello, and like he just layers all the instruments in this way where it's like when you look in the score, like it just sounds gorgeous and beautiful and perfect. And then like you look at the score and you see how he's layering the instruments, and it's like, oh, that's what that is. It's like and then you listen to it again, and you're like, oh, and like you hear the horn and the cello, and like you hear them just like how it turns into this like milky glue. And you're like, oh, that's what that is. That's what's happening. It's a horn cello glue. And it's like the cello is at like forte, and the horn is like piano. So it's like it just doesn't you can't hear. It's hard to tell which one it is, but it just sounds like this beautiful thick glue kind of a thing. And it's like that's Rimsky. That's Rimsky, where it's gorgeous and there's all these little subtle things going on, and it was his obsession with timbre. And I think it must have started with him being a conductor, and he just hearing all the instruments in the room and then having them play together and hear how they kind of melded together, and then of course just conducting all kinds of different music and hearing how different composers orchestrated and combined stuff together, and he just took to it. He just took to it. And then, I mean, I'm trying to think about, I don't know which Prokofiev I would play, but like I don't know, dude. I don't know. I wouldn't want to. I don't even know. I'm trying to think of like a good example of something. Oh, you know what? I think in that Pops thing with the Shostakovich, I think there's even a Prokofiev thing in that record that Williams did. So this is a John Williams performed piece of Prokofiev. That wasn't too bad. Isn't it hilarious how you can totally tell this is John Williams, though, conducting this? I think this is a good one to play because it shows, I think, the pinnacle of what you can make Prokofiev sound like. Because John Williams is second to none when it comes to conducting. Uh, oh, here's the night. This isn't too bad, by the way. I shouldn't have talked about that trash. Here's the night at Bear Mountain that I was talking about. So this is by Mussorgsky, but it's orchestrated by Rimsky. This is so funny. It's like, oh, I've heard this before. Yeah, in like every movie when like the villain shows up. But this was Mussorgsky and Rimsky originally. Rimsky also did Flight of the Bumblebee, among other things.
so crazy. It's so funny how much John Williams lifted from these guys too. That's one thing I've started to notice too. It's like, I mean, it's like obviously, you know, he's very, what would you say? He's heard everything there is. I mean, the guy's like 90,000 years old at this point. But when you start listening to all this, like all the Russians between like 1850 and 1950, you start being like, oh, John Williams really liked the Russians. And then like in all of the movie scores, it's like, I know what you did.
There's so many little things where I'm just like, this sounds like when I hear the Russians now, I'm like, this sounds like Hook, or this sounds like Jurassic Park. This sounds like Jaws. This sounds like E.T. What the? Hey, wait a second. He also did the Olympics. Like I think it was like in the 80s. He did the Olympic intro. It's like and there's one of the Russians, and it's like you hear it and it's like, oh, it's like this is that thing. I don't think it's in this one specifically though. No. Unless it's not this one. I can't remember which one it is. Oh God, I wish I could. I would totally play it for you right now because it's like dun 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 dun. It's like so obviously like the is it Odin? I don't think it is. I think it's Mussorgsky. I think it's Mussorgsky's other big one. He had another big one. How do you spell his name? Mussorgsky. It was it was like something is like exhibition, I think. Something at an exhibition or something like that. Works. Pictures at an exhibition. But this one's for piano. I want the one that Rimsky did. Yeah, this. This orchestration is by Ravel. Anyway, you get into the Russians and it all starts to come together. It all starts to make sense. It all contextualizes itself. Wootfie, what's going on? But yeah, the Rimsky stuff, it's just like it's so pure and just it's so beautiful. It's so perfect and everything's perfectly lined up and perfectly mixed together. And it's just, yeah, it's great. And yeah, it's one of those things too, where it's like, it makes it easy on the orchestra, you know, because some of that stuff, it's like, it's really difficult for the conductor to like get the orchestra to really sound good together. It's funny. It's so funny. I've been to a few concerts this last year, and it's just really interesting to watch an orchestra and how they behave depending on what they're playing. Like, who was it? I think it was Schumann. I saw a performance of one of the Schumann. I think it was like, I want to say it was like his second symphony or his fifth. I can't remember. I don't know how many symphonies he did. But I was just watching the cellos, and I was like, dude, did you even look at a cello while you were writing this? Because the cello players were having to be like, oh my God. And it just did not look comfortable. And I mean, the orchestration was like, it wasn't that great. And it was so funny too. The conductor was sort of like, he was trying to like talk it up. He was like, and then you'll hear like the orchestration in this one part is like particularly beautiful. And I was like, ooh. And then the orchestration was kind of like, but I was just blown away by how difficult he made it on the string players. And then you see like Shostakovich. I saw Shostakovich's 10th, and I mean, some of that stuff sounds so insane and so complicated. But like the players, don't get me wrong, Shostakovich is really hard. It's obviously, it's like, it is really tough to play. But there were some parts where like it sounds like absolute mania, and you're looking at the players, and they're just super comfortably like going super, it's fast, and there's all kinds of notes being played, but it's no big deal. Like they're just like able to, they're not having to like, jump all over the place and like go all crazy and stuff. And in Shostakovich's memoirs, he talks about that, about how when he was writing, he was a piano player. His second piano concerto is beautiful, by the way. The second movement of his second piano concerto, he wrote it for his son, Maxime. And I think his son debuted it on his 19th birthday, I think. But it's so gorgeous. It's some of the most beautiful piano music I've ever heard. It's the second movement especially. It's just so gorgeous. But anyway, Shostakovich was a piano player, first and foremost. And so he would compose on piano. And he said that when he was writing piano, he would do it vice versa. When he was listening to music, he would imagine, when he was listening to string music and violins and stuff, he would imagine how that was played on the piano. And then when he was writing on piano for the strings, he would imagine in his mind what it looked like on the fingerboard for the violins. And that's so obviously true, because when you see the violins play his stuff, they don't look like they're struggling. Some of it's difficult, and it takes some serious professionalism in musicianship to be able to play his stuff and pull it off. But it doesn't look like it's this pure physical struggle like that Schumann really did look like. It just looked so unneedly difficult. It was needlessly difficult. It was needlessly just maniacal in the way that it was running around the fingerboard. And I just felt bad for all the players. I was like, man. And it's like, there's no way they could have been happy about that, having to like rehearse that a bunch of times and played it a bunch of times. And then like in the actual concert, I mean, I'm sure for a lot of them, it was probably like it wasn't even about the musicality of it. It was more about the accomplishment of not screwing it up and like pulling it off. I'm sure that was a big part of it too. That is the motivation. But as a listener, as a consumer of the music, I was like, I didn't get it. I'm just saying that. I'm just mentioning that to just really drive home the point that like there truly is a skill and a craft that goes that mixes the artistry and the technical ability of the composer. And it really comes across. Like the more you get into it, it really starts to come across, and it becomes pretty obvious pretty fast what their strengths were and what their weaknesses were. And the Russians, man, they were freaking crazy. They were freaking gnarly because they were just so obsessed with technique. But then the ones who were not only technically proficient, but also just incredibly talented music writers and composers, it's unparalleled. It's just phenomenal. It's phenomenal stuff. I don't get Mahler. I'm sorry. I don't get it. I don't get why Bernstein had to bring him back, because he was forgotten, and then Bernstein brought him back. Bernstein brought him back, and now we're in this world of Mahler where it's like, oh, Mahler, oh God, Mahler. And dude, I saw his third. I listened to his first, second, and third, and his sixth. And I went and saw his third performed, and I was like, yep, that's a lot of music.
That's definitely a lot of music. This string part has definitely been at least 10 minutes. That's definitely true. He definitely spent a lot of time writing these notes. That's definitely true. And don't get me wrong, there are moments, but I felt bad for like the choir. Like in his third symphony, he had this. It was originally written for a boys' choir, I think, but it was a choir it was an all women choir that did it at the concert that I saw, and literally, like these poor souls had to sit there for like 3 hours, and they literally had like, I don't even know, like, I want to say 4 minutes of music. Like they got to sing for like 4 minutes out of the entire 3-hour deal. And like that kind of, I'm going to be honest with you, that kind of irritated me a little bit. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Like you're it's almost like he was like, it's almost like he thought it was funny that like he had that much power that he could bring that many people together to do whatever he wanted them to do. Like it really, I didn't like it. I was like, this is not cool. Like, if you're going to bring this many people in to do something like this, you should at least like let them, exercise their abilities. You should at least like give them like some time to like do something. It's like he like had all these elements for like effect that like just the effort that it took to accomplish that. It was unbelievable. And it's just like, that's what people get off on with him. It's like, it takes so much effort to do it. That's why it's such a grandiose, huge thing. And I'm just like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. Like, if you're going to put that much effort into something, like put effort into making what they're doing grand and amazing. Like, don't just give them like 2 minutes to sing a couple notes and then they sit back down and that's it. That was the choir. See you later. Like, it was that irritated me. I didn't like that at all. And I listened to his other stuff and like, yeah, there are some moments where I'm like, oh yeah, this is kind of cool. And then there were like, I get the idea of like when he was writing, and I don't even think he was very appreciated in his time either, but I get like the grandiosity of it, especially pre-recording. Like I get that like, that's pretty crazy. Like if you'd never seen anything like that before, I get seeing it, then you'd be like, wow, this is pretty grandiose and amazing. And like, it took a lot of people to pull this off. And that's pretty cool. I got to see something pretty unique and pretty crazy. I kind of get it for the time. I kind of get it a little bit, but even still, it does not negate the fact that like waste, like it just felt like there was all this waste inherent in his entire production. And just seeing, seeing a contemporary orchestra put so much effort into something like that. I don't know, man. It just seems like the value proposition. I just don't get it. I don't get it. People love him and people are so into it and they're happy to perform his concerts and they're happy to put in all that effort to do that thing. And that's great. And I wish them all the freedom in the world to be able to do that as much as they want. But I will not be taking part again. I put in the effort. I put in a real college try. I tried to like Mahler. I tried. After the first symphony, I was like, I don't really get it, but I'll listen to the second one. And after that 7 hours, I was like, okay, I still don't really get it, but I'll listen to the third one. And after the third one, I was kind of like, okay, come on, man. It was like, okay, well, maybe I should go see one. Maybe I should. Everybody talks about it's not about the music. It's about seeing it in person. And when I saw it in person, I was kind of, Anyway, that's just me, but that's my opinion on it. But if you're going to listen to anybody, if you haven't dove in to the deal, definitely check out the Russians, check out Rimsky, check out Shostakovich. Oh boy. Yes. And that's what I have to say about that. What's up, Dimension? I hope that answers your question. There's some awesome stuff in Scheherazade. Oh, it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. And like, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like when I'm talking about being pissed off about Mahler, like in Scheherazade, there are these moments where like he lets the flute be like, and it's very like, it's very, what's the word I'm looking for? It's freedom, the freedom to interpret it and to kind of like make it their own
is very much that. It's like Rimsky really cared, man. Rimsky really cared about the musicians, and he cared about the audience, and he cared about the work. You know, he really, really cared. It's like that's all I want. I just want you to care. Like, just care. Think about all the people that you're involving in this situation. Classical music, classical orchestral performance, it takes a lot of people to pull it off. It takes a big space. You have to have a paying audience that is taking their time to come support it. And then all of the musicians who put in years and decades of their lives dedicated to this craft, to this art, you know, have a little respect for them. Have a little respect for them. And Rimsky respected that. He cherished that. And I think a lot of it's because he came a little later in age. He wasn't just like born into it. He was so appreciated it, and then he kind of grew into it and got even better as he got older, like a fine wine. And he appreciated the audience, and he appreciated the musicianship, and he appreciated the orchestration. He appreciated all of it. And you could tell that he enjoyed giving the musicians the freedom and the ability to express themselves within his compositions. And that really comes through, and it's beautiful. And with Mahler, it's kind of like, you don't need to see me, okay? This is a podcast at this point, all right? Go Camp 2. Nah. You got me all going now. You got me going. No, but yeah. No, you know, Scheherazade is so great. It's so great. Yeah. I was so heavy into Beethoven for so many years. I got so heavy into all of his symphonies, and he's definitely still daddy. He'll always be daddy. But once I got into the Russians, man, they're so crazy. They're so crazy awesome, especially Rimsky. He's so great. But Rimsky and Shostakovich, I think those are the two. Like Shostakovich's 10. Shostakovich 10 is definitely my favorite symphony outside of Beethoven's symphonies. I mean, Beethoven's second movement of the 7th, I love. The second movement of the 9th, I love. Of course, the 5th symphony is the symphony, of course. It's cliched. I don't care. I don't care if it's cliched. Beethoven's 5th is still the jam. If you were like, okay, Desert Island for the rest of your life, you can only take one. I think I'd still have to take the 5th. I'm sorry. That's just the reality of the situation. It is what it is. Sue me. But in terms of the Russians and the modern era, I think definitely Shostakovich 10 is so freaking awesome. I got to see that. I got to see it played, and even in person, it's so incredible. Oh my God. Oh, it's so incredible. See, Shostakovich appreciated the musicianship and respected the musicians as well, but boy, did he demand a lot from them. He definitely demanded a lot. You can't sleep your way into Shostakovich. I mean, for Rimsky either, but like, boy, Shostakovich demands. Oh my God, I got to see his quartets performed by the Jerusalem Quartet. Oh my God, that was like, I would almost go venture to say that was like almost a life-changing experience. His quartets are freaking crazy, and he wrote them over his whole life. So there's 15 of them, and he wrote one every couple years. So like, we're talking decades of development over the course of his career in writing his quartets, and they are phenomenal. And to see them played live by like guys who actually like, that's what they do. That's all they do. They just tour around playing Shostakovich quartets. It was insane. And the place was packed too. It was sold out. So awesome to see. You know, classical music is definitely still being supported. You just got to know where to go. But anyway, I still take home. AFK due to inactivity. That's right. I would watch a Whiplash remake with Monty's conductor that connects with a bow pointing into faces. Prokofiev and Mahler probably used that one. But don't you know it sounds the best? And plus, it's the industry standard. I used to sing in college choir, and I think if I had been in choir that sang for a total of 4 minutes out of 3 hours performance, I'd be kind of offended and awkward, standing there like a lump for ages. Yeah, I know. That's exactly how I felt for them. I did a semester of choir in school, and so I can definitely feel a little bit of that from the choir's perspective as well. But like, as an audience member, I was just like looking at. I was just like, they're just when are they going to sing? And then they finally started singing, and I was like, oh, sweet. And I was like, oh, this is kind of nice. And then they stopped, and then they sat back down. And I was like, what? Are you kidding me, Gustav? Gustav! Yeah, man. Yeah, I think we're done, man. I think we're done. I'll probably listen to some more of his stuff at some point. I'll probably listen to the other symphonies and probably some of his other work. Some of his vocal music was kind of cool. He wrote these like kind of like poppy single female vocalist songs that weren't like, they were kind of interesting and kind of creative, interesting stuff. But as far as the bombastic giant symphonies, man, you want to see something bombastic and giant, go see Beethoven's Ninth. Now, Beethoven's Ninth. Now, people talk about Beethoven's Ninth. They talk about, the first three movements are great, and then the fourth and fifth movement are kind of meh. And it's like they're talking about the choir movements. But I mean, seeing a giant choir like that, seeing the last movement of the Ninth Symphony is pretty epic, dude. It's pretty epic. And oh man, seeing the orchestra perform that too, like, oh, it's great. That's gnarly. That's gnarly. Trying to think what else I saw this year that was super good, because I saw a few. I saw Back to the Future. The orchestra played Back to the Future. They played the score with the movie. It was actually awesome. God, it was so good. Like, in terms of just pure musicianship, it was absolutely staggeringly well performed. Like, it was perfection. It was just the performance, the musicianship was absolutely phenomenal. It's unparalleled. I've been saying that word a lot today, but it's the truth. They're great. It's a really great orchestra. My local orchestra is absolutely phenomenal. They really are. All of them. Every musician in there is fantastic. But you would expect nothing less. I mean, this is what they do. Like, it's their whole life. From being a kid, it's like, it's what they do. They start playing when they're like 5. They win all the competitions. They excel. They get a full ride scholarship. And then they start trying out for orchestras. And then they get in, and it's super high, super competitive. Incredibly competitive. I mean, all the major cities have an orchestra. So it's like, with how many musicians are in a city versus all of them want that seat, it's like, dude. Hyper competitive, and they're all just excellent musicians. But yeah, the Back to the Future thing was hilarious. It was just so funny seeing the movie, and then it's like you'd forget like some scene would happen, and then the orchestra would be playing in the background, like underneath the dialogue, and it's just like, wow. It was completely seamless and perfect. And they bring in guest conductors and stuff for some of that stuff, and like the conductor, you can, like, that's all he does is he just conducts Back to the Future. So he goes to different cities to all the orchestras, and they rehearse for a few weeks, and then they perform Back to the Future. It's hilarious. We still get paid for the whole performance, right? Imagine being a bench warmer in a concert. I know. Like with Beethoven's Ninth, it's like they have to sit there for like an hour and 15 minutes or however long it is. But it's like then they get this huge finale, and like at least there's that. But yeah, the Mahler thing, dude. Hey, I'm going to take off, guys. But thanks for hanging out today. We're going to get back on this tomorrow morning. Now that this string part is done, if you weren't here and you just came in the middle of my rant, here's what we did today. This. Oh, that poor guy with the sword. You're talking about the guy with the sword, aren't you, Dimension? He was so excited. I'm satisfied with how the violin came out. I'm just gonna keep doing it and keep recording it and hopefully just get better, It'd be great to get to the point where I could just really quickly just lay stuff down anytime. Kind of like how I do guitar. Like if I could play violin how I play guitar, that'd be pretty sweet. Anyway, it's not much, but we'll definitely get a lot done tomorrow. I know what the words are already. I know what the vocals are. I know what the whole second half is. The whole second half is basically just going to be a very slow build. And it's going to be like, I'm trying to think of like what song I was thinking about. I was like, it's, oh, you know the song? I think this is right. I'd have to go watch the trailer again. Hey, you know that game that never came out that we were all so hopeful was going to come out? Kerbal Space Program 2? Well, they had that deal with the thing. They had a trailer for it back in like 2018. And I can't remember the name of the band, but it was there's this song. It was this great song. I wonder if I'll get DMCA'd. I definitely will. Definitely get DMCA'd if I play this. But Kerbal, let's see. Kerbal trailer song. What song was used in KSP2 trailer? M83, Hurry Up, We're Dreamin'. I'm not going to play it, but M83, Hurry Up, We're Dreaming, I guess is the name of it. If you check out that song, I'm pretty sure this could just be a figment of my imagination because I haven't heard it in a long time. But I was thinking about it last night as far as like the whole second half of this thing. It's going to be a very slow build, like very slow build, very slow, just continual and slow, continual, then bigger. It's still building though, still bigger, still building. We like long buildups and disappointing drops. It's going to continue long buildup, and then like right at the end, it's just going to go into this high note. It's going yeah, and then it's just going to go and it's going to go into like a loud. It's technical, so I already know what's going to happen. So tomorrow we just got to execute on it. We got the strings done today, which is great because I was expecting that to take a while, and it did take a minute. But we got that, and then I already got the piano laid down for the other part. I think this. Let me see. What about you? I didn't forget about you. The things you said. Oh, that's right, yeah. And then I was like, oh, I'll just do a duplication of it. And this is the first thing. Yeah, but it's slow enough now that I think... Yeah, I think it'll be fine without doing a duplicate. Or not a duplicate, but yeah. Without doing a second cycle. Yeah, and then it'll still be over 3 minutes. That'll be cool because it's going to be such a long build-up. Yeah, and just very slow. And just get louder and louder and louder, and then at the very end, yeah, cool. You know, yeah, M83 is great. They did the waiting in a car. They did that song, right? I think they did. Waiting for the voice from Drive. That's good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Come by tomorrow. We're going to do more of this again. And hopefully can get this done. We'll see. Tomorrow we're going to have to slam. I'm going to continually, I'm trying to get a little earlier. But yeah, we're going to slam. No, we're going to slam. Tomorrow's going to be, we're going to slam it all out. It's going to slam. We're going to slam it. we're gonna get through a lot of this tomorrow, and then hopefully today's Monday, right? Yeah, and then Wednesday, if not done, we'll finish it up and we'll mix it on Wednesday. Should be done Wednesday with this one. And we still have Thursday. This is the great thing about this new format we're doing. Friday shows, of course, as normal. We'll be doing a long performance show on Friday. But Monday through Thursday at this point are production. And if I get the songs produced by Wednesday, typically I've been trying to do a game stream. I love how I say that typically. I try to do that, even though that literally happened one time. But if it happens again, that'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe like Thursday games or something, depending on if this one goes well. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe not. Maybe, possibly, probably. I don't know. But we're going to keep slamming on this one tomorrow. We'll get a huge bulk of this one done tomorrow. And if it's not completely done tomorrow, then we'll finish it up on Wednesday and maybe do the mixing Wednesday. And then, but the thing is, if it's not done on Wednesday, that's okay, because we have all day Thursday that we can finish it if it's not done, because we got that buffer day. And then if not, we'll do some games or something. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. As always, hey, whatever you're doing today, this afternoon, this evening, tonight, whatever it happens to be, wherever you happen to be, always remember to, never be afraid. Thank you, Beepy. What's up, McFly? Hello, goodbye. I'll see you guys later. See you later, Blaze. Thank you, Nikita, as always. Grandiose. I blame you, Grandiose, getting me going on this tangent, asking me about orchestration, then all of a sudden we're talking trash on Prokofiev. What are you doing to me? Just kidding. I love any opportunity to talk about this stuff. It's my Achilles heel. Ask me about orchestral layering and it's done. It's over. Stream's over. Production has come to a halt. We must talk about the flutes. I'll see you later. Bye. See you later, Dimension. See you later, Tex. See you later, Selena. See you later, Alka. See you later, Hermes. Bye, everybody.